Nithyananda, requesting all the Paramashivoham participants to please settle down. We have just about 2 minutes to begin the Nithyananda Yoga. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Udharani, a cup of water and a spoon. Make sure you have the Vibhuti and Kumkum, the Aushadha, on your forehead, and settle down on your yoga mat comfortably. If you're seated, get into a restful space. Just sit with your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Unclutch from all the thoughts.
Nithyanandam. Let's now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please settle down. Sit with your head, neck and spine and close your eyes. Anjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namah. 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 Let us begin the Tattvachamanam.
With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. The base of your right hand thumb. Wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Rinse your hand again. The index, middle, and ring finger of the right hand touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, and left ear. Rinse your hand one more time. Now with the little finger and thumbs joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest. With all the tips of your fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, the center of your chest. Rinse your hand one last time.
Let us now begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize the Satya Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize your inner space. What are the powerful cognitions that you want to manifest? Visualize your body, the way that you want to manifest your body, the way that you want to create your body. Visualize yourself as a disease-free, completely healthy body. Visualize all of your internal systems working optimally. Visualize all your muscles, your bones, strong in the way that you want to manifest your body. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa mantra.
Clasp your right hand in your left hand. Keep both your hands on your right thigh. Mamopata samasta duritakshay dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinchati Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambu Dvipe भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे शुक्लपक्षे षष्ठ्यां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां पुनर्वसु नक्षत्र धृतियोग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरारध्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम पादारविंदयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त रात्रिक योग शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अभोपस्पृश्य wash your right hand with the udharani of water.
Nithyanandam. Let us now begin with the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. The Prathama Vinyasa Krama is the sequence of 108 asanas, which we'll be taking all of you through. So the first asana in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama is the Sukhasana. So Sukhasana is sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. So make sure that your back is straight. In this asana, the mudra that we are going to perform is the Bindu mudra. So bring your index finger and thumb joined together and stretch out your other three fingers. And keep your fingers on your respective knees. This is the Bindu mudra. In this asana, visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space. Close your eyes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space. The kumbhaka, the pranayama that we'll be performing is the samana kumbhaka. Samana kumbhaka, so let's do this together. It is a very beautiful kumbhaka where first you inhale deeply through the nostrils and then hold your breath. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. When you're holding your breath, visualize that the air is being filled in your jataragni, in the fire in your stomach, that you are fueling the fire in your stomach. And then slowly exhale. Inhale deeply, as deeply as you can. Hold your breath. Visualize the vayu, the air going to your jataragni, the fire in your stomach. Hold as long as possible. And then exhale. Let's do it one more time. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath. Visualize the prana, the vayu going to your jataragni, the fire in your stomach. Hold as long as possible. And then exhale. This is the samana kumbhaka. So next we are going to also do the bandha. The bandhas are the energy locks in your body. So in this asana it is the Mahamudra bandha, which means it contains 3 bandhas, 3 locks. The first is the Jalandhara bandha. Jalandhara bandha is locking your chin to the chest. So you will bring your chin to the chest and lock it there. Okay. The next is the Uddiyana bandha. Uddiyana bandha is locking your stomach in and up. So exhale completely. Completely exhale. And now try to pull your stomach as inside as possible. Pull your stomach. You can even keep your hand on your stomach. Keep your hand on your stomach and you should feel a hollow. You should feel a hollow under your rib cage. Try to pull your stomach as inside as possible. Yes, Kailasa LA, Jaredaya. Jaredaya, pull your stomach more inside. Literally your ribs should be shown. Yes, good. Pull your stomach as in as possible and then relax. Okay, wonderful. Next is the Moola bandha. Moola bandha is locking your perineum. So contract your whole perineal region and lock your perineal region. So let's do all these 3 bandhas together. First, bring your chin to the chest. Lock your chin to your chest. Second, pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach as in as possible. And then lock your perineum. contract your perineum. So this is the bandha that we'll be performing in this asana. The final is the japa. The japa for this asana is the soham japa. So inside in your inner space, internally chant the mantra soham, soham, soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Okay, now relax. So that was the first asana, Sukhasana. Now let's go to the next asana. The next asana is Parvatasana. So now in this asana, first you're going to stretch your legs out. And we're going to first come into Padmasana. So bring your left leg on your right thigh. And then bring your right leg on your left thigh. Let's get into Padmasana. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, good. KAILASA, LA, female team, good. Yes, KAILASA, LA, Camry Aya. Camry Aya, are you able to put your leg on top of your thigh? Your other leg. Yes, slowly. Slowly you can. If it's not flexible, you can first take your legs and hug your legs towards your chest. If you want to loosen up your thighs, you can take your legs and hug your legs to your chest so you can open up your thighs. Who all are not able to perform Padmasana, you can first loosen up your thighs. Okay, so once you loosen up your thighs, now you can try again. First put one leg on the other thigh and then slowly bring the other leg, bring your heel first. Bring your heel as close as possible and then try to slowly walk your legs slowly up. Yes, Camry, yeah, good. கைலாசா சேலத்துலேயும் ஐயா நீங்கள் ஃபஸ்ட்டு உங்களோட காலை வந்து உங்களோட நெஞ்சு பக்கத்தில் கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களோட கால் வந்து ஃபஸ்ட்டு நெஞ்சு பக்கத்தில் கொண்டு வாங்க. ஃபஸ்ட்டு உங்களோட தொடையை வந்து நீங்கள் தொடை மசில்ஸை வந்து லூஸ் பண்ணுங்கள். அதுக்கப்புறம் ஸ்லோவாக ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஒரு கால் வந்து மேலே போடுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் இன்னொரு கால் வந்து ஸ்லோவாக மேலே போடுங்க. Okay, so once your legs are in Padmasana, you're going to have your hands in the Anjali Mudra. So bring your palms together in front of your heart center and then slowly raise your arms all the way up above your head. Let your arms be parallel to your ears and raise your arms all the way up above your head. And close your eyes. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Visualize yourself as a mountain. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash, the abode of Paramashiva. And in this asana also, perform the same pranayama that we did last time. That is the Samana Kumbhaka. So inhale as deep as possible. And then hold your breath. While holding your breath, visualize the prana, the vayu going all the way to your jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. Inhale, visualize the air going to your jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. In this asana also, perform all the three bandhas, the energy locks. First is the Jalandhara bandha. Bring your chin to the chest. Lock your chin to the chest. Second is the Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Make a hollow. You should make a hollow below your rib cage. And third is the Mula bandha. Mula bandha is contracting your perineal region. Perform all these three bandhas. Your Scamri Aya, your Uddiyana bandha is good. And even Jared Aya, your Uddiyana bandha is good. Arvindaya, if it's not too cold, you can remove your upper cloth. And perform the internal japa, Soham. Soham. Soham.
अधवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Okay, now relax. Bring your hands down. And now you can release your legs from Padmasana. How many of you were able to put Padmasana finally? Can you raise your hands? How many of you were able to sit in Padmasana? Okay, wonderful. So next, let's go into the next asana. The next asana is Khali pavasana. So now you're going to, from a seated posture, you're going to stretch your legs out in front of you and bring the soles of your feet together. So your legs would be like in a diamond shape. Bring the soles of your feet together. And now you're going to inhale And when you exhale, bend as forward and down as much as you can. Bend forward and down. Try to touch your forehead to the ground, or try to touch your head to your heels. Bend down as much as possible, and even if you're not able to bend down, go halfway and stay there. Go halfway and stay there, and slowly breathe. Inhale deeply and exhale. When you exhale, go a little more down. Inhale and exhale, go a little more down. Stay in the asana. Stay in the asana and breathe as much as possible. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, yes. Continue to be in the asana. Few of you are doing, few of you are not doing, but stay in the asana. Stay in the asana, and slowly you can even push your upper body up and down. You can push your upper body up and down. So slowly your muscles loosen up. For those who are not able to touch their forehead or head to your feet, slowly you can go up and down and try to slowly come all the way down. Kailasa LA female team, good. Kailasa LA male team, Arvindaya, good. Jaredaya, good. Saramaya, Kailasa LA, Saramaya, maybe you can slowly go and help Camry Aya to, you can slowly push his back. Sudashivamaya Aya, Aya, head to the toes, head to the feet. Push down. Okay. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And perform the Samana Kumbhaka while you are in the asana. Stay in the asana, don't come out. Stay in the asana. And in the asana, perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka, inhale as deep as possible. And then hold your breath. When you're holding your breath, visualize the fire in your Jataragni. And then exhale. Inhale. Visualize the air going to your stomach the fire in your, fueling the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. And in this asana also perform all the 3 bandhas. So first is the Jalandhara bandha. Bring your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Actually, if you pull your stomach in, you'll be able to go more down. Pull your stomach in and try to go as low as possible. And third is the Mula bandha. Contract your perineum. And internally chant the japa Soham. Soham. Soham.
पूर्व विदियाहु में जानू बे भगतले संपुट थानु पुष्टिपचेदौ करल्यावो दशन कर सोवाम गहावो.
Okay, now slowly come up. Slowly relax and you can come up. Now continue to have your legs in the same position. Keep the soles of your feet in front of you. The next asana is Nagi pavasana. So in this asana, keep your legs in the same position, your soles together in front of you. And now inhale and raise your hands all the way up. Inhale, raise your hands all the way up and cup your palms. Cup your palms, making a hollow with your palms. Raise your hands all the way up and cup your palms. And now slowly bend all the way down. Bend all the way down, reaching your hands in front of you. Stretch your hands all the way in front of you and bring your forehead to your feet. Bring your forehead all the way down, touching your feet. Yes, Kailasa LA, Atmanaya, that's you at the back, right? Yes, Saira Maya, nicely push Atmanaya. Atmanaya, Sadashiva Maya and all. This should be easy for them. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Push all the way and your forehead should touch your feet. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team, perfect. Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a snake. Close your eyes and visualize yourself as a snake and continue to perform the same pranayama, that is inhale, Visualize the air flowing into your stomach, into your Jataragni. And then exhale. Inhale. Visualize all the air going to your Jataragni and fueling the fire in your stomach. And exhale. And in this asana also, we are going to be performing all the three bandhas together. So the first is Jalandhara Bandha. Put your chin to your chest. Lock your chin to the chest. Second is the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And third is the Moola Bandha. Contract your perineum. In this asana also, perform the internal japa, Soham, Soham.
पूर्व विधि परि आगानी छे होई कलहूनि फनास्यो लगाए हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Okay, now relax. You can come up. Okay, so let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Kokilasana. So first, stretch your legs in front of you. Stretch your legs in front of you. And now bend your knees. Bend your knees, and now you're going to place your hands in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is stretching your index and middle finger out and holding your little finger and ring finger with your thumb. This is the Prana Mudra. Now you're going to hold your big toes with the Prana Mudra. Hold your big toes with the Prana Mudra. And now stretch your legs out and upwards. Stretch your legs out and upwards. And now you're going to cross your legs in Padmasana. So bring one leg to the thighs and bring one more leg on top of your opposite thigh. Cross your legs into Padmasana. Cross your legs into Padmasana and hold your legs. Don't remove your hand from the legs. Cross your legs. Okay, now slowly bend down. Bend all the way down and keep your elbows on the ground. Continue to hold on to your feet. Don't leave your feet. Continue to hold on to your feet, but bend down. Bend all the way down so that your elbows are touching the ground. Yes, Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. கைலாச சேலம் ஐயா பத்மாசனா போடுங்க. பத்மாசனா போடுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களோட கையால் வந்து உங்களோட கட்டை விரலில் பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட முழங்கால் வந்து தரையில் இருக்கணும். Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a bird. Visualize yourself as a bird and perform the Samana Kumbhaka. That is, inhale as deep as possible. Visualize the air, the prana going to your Chaturagni, the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. In this asana, you'll be performing all the three bandhas. The first is the Jalandhara bandha. Put your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And third is the Mula bandha. Contract your perineum. And perform the internal japa. Soham, Soham.
यथासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Okay, now relax. You can now come up. The next asana is Nati asana. So in this asana, you're going to begin with the cross leg position. Sit with your legs crossed, and then now you're going to bring one leg on top of another. One leg on top of your other knee. And one leg should be below your other knee. So you should have one leg on top and one leg under. One leg should be on top of the other knee and the other leg should be below the other knee. And now hold your opposite elbows with your hands. Hold on to your opposite elbows. And now you're going to rotate your arms in a circle all the way. So start from your navel center and bring your arms all the way up to your forehead and bring it all the way down. And rotate make as big circles as you can with your hands. Rotate your arms, make nice and big circles. Feel your shoulders loosening up. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And if you are rotated in a clockwise position, now you can rotate anti-clockwise. Again, in this asana, continue while you are doing this, continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. That is, inhale as deep as possible and hold your breath. Visualize the prana, the air, going to your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. And in this asana also, we'll be performing all the three bandhas. So the first is Jalandhara Bandha. Bring your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And third is Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And perform the japa Soham, Soham.
Oda Bamba Pada Ki As Mahili Soya Dacharana Kovarilo Tag Parigulpa Samoya.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Gajasana. So you can slowly release your legs and come to a kneeling down posture on your hands and knees. Come on to your hands and knees and lift your hips up as high as possible. Lift your hips up as high as possible and press your hands onto the ground. Now in this asana, what you're going to do is you're going to slowly bend your elbows and lower your head down as possible and scoop your head all the way up and come back to the starting position. So slowly bend your elbows, come all the way down, bring your head as close as possible to the ground and then push all the way back. Bend your elbows and bring your head as close as possible to the mat and then push all the way up back to the starting position. So continue to do this again and again. In this asana, visualize yourself as an elephant. Visualize yourself as an elephant. In this asana, perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale, hold your breath, visualize the air going to your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and exhale. And in this asana, you'll be performing only two bandhas. One is the Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, pull your stomach inside. And second is the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum. And perform the internal japa, Soham, Soham.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमूर्तमन्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्तदलपर्यन्तं नयेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. Relax, but continue to be in the same position. Continue to be in the same Gajasana position. The next is Rkshasana. So continue to stay in Gajasana. And now what you're going to do is you're going to focus on pushing your heels to the ground. So you're going to keep your hips as high as possible. And then alternate pressing the heels into the ground while lifting the other heel up. So you're going to feel a nice stretch in your hamstrings, that is the muscle behind your thigh, and slowly press your heels onto the ground. So while you're pressing one heel, lift the other heel up, and when you're pressing the other heel, lift your other heel up. So keep alternating and pressing your heels to the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, LA, female team. Few of you are not doing. Come on, come to the asana. Press your heels onto the ground. You should feel a nice stretch in your hamstrings, in your thighs. Kailasa, LA, male team, good. Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a bear. Visualize yourself as a bear. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale. Visualize the air going to your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And exhale. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach inside. That is the bandha that you would need to perform. Pull your stomach while you are doing the asana. Pull your stomach inside. And hold the Mula Bandha also. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa, internal japa, Soham, Soham.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गदासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. Everyone can relax now, and let's all come to a standing position. Let's all stand up now. So the first asana that we're going to do standing is Vaishyasana. So in Vaishyasana, you're going to stand on your mat, and you're going to come up on your toes. Come up on your toes, lift your toes, lift your heels as high as possible and stand on your toes. And keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And now you're going to perform the Hridaya Mudra. So bring your index, middle and ring fingers to your heart center. Bring your index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center. And stand tall on your toes. Balance, don't fall down. Make sure that you are standing comfortably on your toes. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath and visualize the air going to your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. In this asana also, while you are standing, you're going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pull, pull, pull your stomach inside. And perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the internal japa, Soham, Soham.
केशेन पादयुगलं तद्वातिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथवा इष्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Okay, now relax. So now we are going to perform the first karana of the day. The first karana of PVK, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is Urdhva Janu Karana. So now first requesting all the participants to look at the Acharya in front of your screen. So now first you're going to stand with your heels touching. Stand with your heels touching, your toes facing outwards, and slowly bend your knees. Now you're going to keep both your hands on your chest level, your heart level. And first with the right hand and right leg, you're going to lift your right hand and right leg together and go all the way from in to outside your body and come back to the same position. Lift the knee towards the center of your body and then raise it up and back across the body and then back to the original position. And then simultaneously, as your leg goes, you're going to follow your leg with your respective hands. And then repeat on the other side. Slowly lift. This movement should be graceful. All the karanas that you do, you should be graceful like you're dancing. Slowly lift your knees all the way up to your body and then bring it all the way outside of your body and back to your original position. Okay, now relax. You can now relax. We'll be going to the next asana. Okay, so the next asana is Balingasana. So in Balingasana, continue to remain in a standing position. And now you're going to first perform the Sarvavashankari Mudra. So take your hands together and you're going to interlace your fingers facing inwards. Interlace your fingers, but make sure that your fingers are facing inwards. So only your knuckles should be outside. All your fingers should be inside of your palms. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Okay. So now what you're going to do is first take your right leg and you're going to clasp your right knee with your Sarvavashankari Mudra. You're going to clasp your right knee and bring it as close as possible to your chest. Bring your knee as close as possible to your chest. Yes, pull, pull, pull. And you should stand straight. You should not go to your knee. You should bring your knee towards you. So you should stand completely straight and you should pull your knee all the way close to you. Yes, KAILASA LA female team, good. KAILASA Malaysia, good. KAILASA LA male team, good. KAILASA Salem, ஐயா உங்களோட கால் உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து நல்லா இழுங்க. முட்டி வந்து உங்களோட மார்பு பக்கத்துல இருக்கணும். உங்களோட நெஞ்சு பக்கத்துல நீங்க கொண்டு வரணும். Bring your knee as much as possible. In this asana, visualize yourself caressing a baby. Just like how you would hold a baby close to you. Just like that, visualize yourself caressing a baby. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. That is, inhale. Visualize the air going to your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And exhale. And make sure that you balance. Make sure that you're balancing. If you need to balance, look at a point, look at a fixed point in front of you. Either it can be on your yoga mat, or it can be at a point in the wall in front of you. Fix your gaze. Because when you fix your gaze, you will see that automatically your thoughts per second reduces. So you will not be distracted at all. And in this asana also, we'll be performing all the three bandhas. So the first is the Jalandhara bandha. Bring your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And third is Mula bandha. Contract your perineum. And chant the internal japa, Soham, Soham.
Ekam janu ursyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Yes, now slowly lower your legs down and we'll now be moving into the next asana. which is Pada Piranasana. So once again in this asana we're going to be standing on one leg. So make sure you are nicely planting your left leg as we're going to be raising our right leg up. So once you've planted your left leg firmly on the ground, slowly raise your right leg up all the way towards your buttocks and hold your leg with both of your hands. This is called Parashamudra. So in the previous asana we did Sarvavashankari Mudra, where you interlaced your fingers from the inside out. That is Sarvavashankari Mudra. Parashamudra is where you are interlacing or holding your hands from the outside. This is Parashamudra. So hold your leg with both of your hands and now raise your leg up. Raise your leg as high as you can and keep your knees together. Bring your knees together. Make sure your knees are in one line. Try to pull your leg as back as possible, bringing your legs in one line. Yes, good. Kailasa, LA, that's good. Male team, that's good. So once again, in this asana, as we are balancing on one leg, it is a very good technique to gaze at a drishti point, a point in front of you or below you, whichever is comfortable, more easier for you. You can see, bring your awareness to a particular point in front of you and try to gaze at that point. This will help you stabilize your body. Now moving into the components of the asana, we first have the pranayama, which is the samana pranayama. Continue to inhale through your nostrils and feel the air going into your stomach and the heat of your jataragni, the gastric fire, increasing. Next is the bandhas. So for this asana, we're once again going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So inhale through your nostrils, lock your chin to your chest, tighten the perineum in the Mula Bandha. And now when you can't hold on to your breath anymore, slowly exhale through the nostrils and pull your stomach in and up as well into Uddiyana Bandha. So this is how we'll perform the Bandha and the Pranayama together. In your inner space, you're going to be chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Come on, let's balance.
स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां विष्टयत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्येन पादपीडनमासनम्. Slowly lower your legs down. Slowly lower your legs down. And now we're going to be moving into the next asana, which is Natarajasana. So in Natarajasana, we're going to be holding the same leg. So as we were performing on the right side, so nicely plant your left leg on the ground. Once again, now raise your right leg up and hold the foot from the inside with your right hand. So raise your right leg up, hold your right leg with your right hand from the inside. And now you're going to stretch your left hand forward and touch your index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra. Slowly lean forward, keep the balance, lean forward, slowly lean forward, keep the balance. And this is Natarajasana. This is the asana. Now in this asana, we are going to focus on balancing.
Let's all focus on balancing, nothing else. So once again, gaze at the drishti point. That's good, Jaradaya, that's good. Kailasa Kashi, male side, that's good, Aya. Yes, Kailasa Salem, nalla pandringa. Male side, nalla pandringa. Female side, nalla pandringa. அப்படியே பேலன்ஸ் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அங்கேயே பேலன்ஸ் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia. That's good. Male team. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Lord Nataraja in our inner space and internally chant the japa Shivoham.
Uttana padam kraunchancha marichim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trigonamcha suptangashta prasarane.
Slowly lower your leg down. Let's lower our leg down. That's good. So now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is the same 3 asanas on the left leg. So last time we did on the right leg. This time we are going to be performing on the left leg. So now let's firmly plant our right leg on the ground. And now raise your, before you raise your leg, let's first interlace our fingers into the Sarvava Shankari Mudra. Interlace your fingers from the inside out. And now raise your knee up, raise your left knee up, and bring yourself to a gaze at a drishti point. Bring your awareness at a drishti point so that you keep your balance. And try to pull your leg as close to you as possible. Bring your left leg as close to your chest as possible. So don't hold the knee itself. Don't hold the knee itself. Hold slightly under the knee. So if your hand is slightly under your knee, you'll be able to pull your leg even more closer. So keep the balance. Raise your legs as high as you can. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia male team, that's good. Kailasa Salem நல்லா பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. அங்கேயே இருங்க. காலை கீழே கொண்டு வராதீங்க. அங்கேயே கொஞ்ச நேரம் நம்ம பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணலாம். இன்னும் சில நிமிஷம் தான். அங்கேயே பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Continue to balance there. Just a few more moments. So in this asana, we are going to be once again performing the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils, hold your breath comfortably, and feel the air going into your navel center, into your stomach, and increasing the Jataragni of your breath, of your stomach, and then exhale slowly. And as we perform this pranayama, we are going to be performing the bandhas as well. The first 2 bandhas, as after we inhale, will be the Jalandhara bandha. So inhale, lock your chin to your chest, tighten your perineal muscles, and once you exhale, pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself holding a baby in your inner space, and let's chant the japa Soham.
Ekam janursialingya statavyam balaringanam bhavati.
Slowly lower your leg down. Let's lower our leg down. Relax. The next asana is Piranasana. So now in Piranasana, now let's firmly plant our right leg once again and raise your left leg up and hold it with both of your hands. Bring your leg all the way close to you. Now make sure your knees are in one line. Bring both of your knees close together. Once again, let's balance over here. Let's keep the balance. Hold your leg with both your hands and keep the balance. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale through your nostrils, hold the breath comfortably. Feel the prana, feel the air going all the way to your navel center, increasing the Jataragni. Feel the heat radiating from your stomach region, and then exhale through the nostrils. Once again, for this asana, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So, inhale, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, tighten the perineal muscles, and then when you are not able to hold on anymore, exhale through the nostrils and pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Internally, let's visualize Swamiji in our inner space and chant the japa Om Soham.
स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां व्यष्टयत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्येन पादपीठनमासनम्.
Yes, slowly lower your leg down. Let's relax. Lower your leg down. Yes. So now we are going to be moving into the next asana. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now once again, let's firmly plant our right leg on the ground, and now raise your left leg up and hold your left leg from the inside with your left hand, and then slowly stretch the right hand forward. Place your right hand in the Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumb fingers together. Keep your hand stretched, keep the elbow straight, and slowly lower your chest down. Lean forward and slowly raise your left leg as high as you can. Make sure you balance. Keep the balance. Keep your balance. Come on, let's get into the asana. Yes, good. KAILASA LA, that's good. All of you are performing well. Come on. KAILASA Malaysia female team. Let's all get into the asana. Yes, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Lord Nataraja in arena space. Let's balance here. Continue to breathe through your nostrils nice and deeply in the Samana Kumbhaka. Continue to keep your balance and chant the japa internally of Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Yes, that's good. That's good. Slowly lower your legs down. Good. All of us did well. Now we are moving into the next karana of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is the Ardharechita Karana. So in the Ardharechita Karana, now once again let's first bring our legs into the Arimandi position, which is the half squatting pose. So bring your heels together. First bring your heels together and then bend your knees. Slightly bend your knees and bring your hands to the heart center, elbows to shoulder level. And now we are going to cross our right leg behind the left leg and the toes on the ground. Right leg behind the left leg and toes pointing to the ground. Now let's make a pendulum motion with our right hand. So bring your right hand to the nose, swing your right hand all the way to the side, almost to the shoulder level, and then bring it back and touch your nostrils. Touch your nose and then repeat this a few times, and then bring your hands back to the same position and then switch the position of your legs. So bring your left leg behind the right and make a pendulum motion with your left hand. Yes, you can relax now once you have performed on both sides. Let's relax. And now we are going to be move into the next, which is the skeleton dance. So this skeleton dance is a beautiful way, a very powerful technique to awaken and make our entire body alive. So usually when we do the whole Pratama Vinyasa Krama, This skeleton dance would come in the first 10-15 minutes of the entire sequence when we do a 1 hour yoga session. But now, as we are spending more time in each asana, we are going to be doing it now. So let's all just keep our hands by our side, close your eyes, and take a moment to visualize your entire body as a complete skeleton. No flesh, no skin, nothing. Completely forget your identity. You're going to only see your entire body as a skeleton structure. Now, focus on moving every part of your body which you can move, like your fingers, your toes, your ankle, your wrist. Move every part of your body, your shoulders, your elbows, your hip, your neck, your head. Start moving every part of your body for the first few moments now. Focus on moving every part of your body. And slowly increase the intensity and the speed of moving your body. Don't have any particular pattern in the way you're moving your body. We're going to be doing this for a few minutes. Let's start shaking our body intensely as you can.
Khali yugatta kaakka vanda Nithyananda Swami.
Now move your body intensely in every direction. Move your legs, move your hands, move your elbows, move your neck. Don't have a pattern in the way you're moving your body. Go wild. However you want to dance, however you want to move your body intensely. Drop all of the laziness, tiredness. You're feeling shy, you don't want to dance, you're feeling stiff. Drop everything. Let's take this few minutes to just relax, open up our body, and completely awaken, activate all of the parts of our body. Few more minutes, let's keep the intensity. Last few moments. Yes, now slowly relax, come to a standstill. Let's stop moving our body. Just stand. Keep your hands by your side. Just stand with your hands by your side. Completely relax. Focus on your breath. You can adjust yourself, adjust your mat later. Just stand by yourself. Just keep your hands by your side. Inhale and exhale. Don't tie your hands. Don't lock your hands. Just keep your hands by your side. Just relax. Focus on breathing. Inhale as deeply as you can, completely filling your lungs. And completely exhale. Inhale as deeply as you can and completely exhale. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Yes, now we can slowly open our eyes and we're now going to be moving into the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now in Tadasana, let's bring our feet together and we're going to stand with our hands raised above the head. So let's take a nice deep breath. Raise your hands all the way up and try to bring your shoulders, your hands back. So many of us are keeping our hands pointed a bit forward. So bring your hands all the way back, your elbows by the side of your head. Open up your shoulders nice and wide. Keep your hands apart. Don't bring your hands together. Keep your hands apart. Elbows straight, fingers pointed up. And now slowly raise yourself onto your toes as high as you can. Visualize yourself as a palm tree, a tall tree in your inner space. We are going to continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nostrils as deeply as you can. Hold your breath comfortably, and as you hold your breath, you're going to visualize the intense fire in your stomach. And then exhale and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Tighten your perineal muscles. And after you inhale, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. And when you exhale, pull your stomach in and up into Uddiyana Bandha. So we are performing Mahamudra Bandha for this asana. And the new japa, it is going to be Shivoham. Internally, keep chanting the japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कौनु ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् धन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रियात्.
Now, from this position that we are in, let's now take a deep breath. Keep your hands up. Let's keep our hands up. Let's take a deep breath. And as we exhale, lower yourself down all the way. Keep pushing your hips down. Don't just bend your back. You want to push your hips down all the way to the mat, all the way, bringing your chest to your thighs. Bring yourself as low as you can. You don't need to bring your forehead to the knees if you can't. That's fine. But keep your position wherever you are. Let's get into the position. Let's push ourselves as much as we can. How much ever you're able to go forward. If you're able to just hold your knees, that's fine. If you're able to hold your calves, that's fine. If you're able to touch your toes, that's fine. Go into the position. Let's stay there. Keep your knees straight. Keep your knees straight. Don't bend your knees. Keep your knees straight and lower yourself as much as you can. How much ever you're able to lower yourself down, that's fine. But keep your knees straight so that you can start stretching the legs, start stretching your calves, start stretching your the thighs. So lower yourself. Let's lower ourselves as much as we can and stay here. Feel your entire body stretching. Feel your back stretching. Feel your calves stretching. Feel your thighs stretching. Feel your knees stretching. Let's feel our body stretch slowly. Let's stay here for a few more moments. Keep breathing. It's very important you keep breathing in this asana. Only when you breathe nice and deeply, your body is going to relax. And only when your body relaxes, you will be able to perform the asana. You'll be able to push yourself forward. So how much ever low you're able to go, let's stay there and hold. Good. KAILASA LA, female team, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia, female team and male team, that's good. Salem, சூப்பராக பண்ணுறீங்க. அங்கேயே இருங்க. எவ்வளோ கீழே உங்களால் போக முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ கீழே போயிட்டு நல்லா ஆழமாக மூச்சு உள்வாங்குங்க. நீங்கள் எவ்வளோ ஆழமாக நீங்கள் மூச்சு உள்வாங்குறீங்களோ அவ்வளோ உங்கள் உடம்பு அப்படியே ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆகும். உங்கள் உடம்பு ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆகும்போது உங்களால் இந்த ஆசனா இன்னும் நல்லா பண்ண முடியும். உங்களால் உங்கள் உடம்பை இன்னும் தள்ளி உங்கள் தலையை உங்கள் முட்டி வரைக்கும் கொண்டு வரதுக்கு நீங்கள் இன்னும் ஈஸியாக பண்ண முடியும். Good. KAILASA LA, male team, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space, and we are going to continue to chant the japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Bhadda Konu Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottanam Sada Kuryat Nantarvatni Badipriya.
Yes, now let's bring our hands and feet to the ground as we enter into Rkshasana. So now in Rkshasana, there are two variations of how we can perform this asana. So the first is the regular variation. So you can keep your hands and legs on the ground, lower your chin to the chest and slowly rotate it from side to side. Let's go nice and slow. Push your neck all the way to the right and then slowly turn your neck and bring it to the left. And if you feel that this is difficult, maybe your wrists are hurting a bit, then you can place your knees on the ground. So if you feel this is hard, you can place your knees on the ground and do the same asana. So in Rkshasana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space as we perform the asana. Focus on getting a nice neck movement from side to side. And the japa for this asana is Shivoham. Continue to chant the japa internally of Shivoham.
Gajasana vastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati.
Now You can lower your body onto the mat. Bring your stomach onto the mat. Keep your toes pointed backward. Keep your hands by your side. And now we are going to perform Bhujangasana. So in Bhujangasana, we are not going to raise our entire upper body up. We are not going to bring our entire body up. In Bhujangasana, you are going to use the strength of your lower back. So using the strength of your lower back, you are going to lift your upper body as much as possible. You should be able to remove your hands and stay there. So that is how much you should lift your body, not your entire upper body. So you should keep your hands on the ground. You should keep your hands on the ground, but just for you to check yourself if you're using your hand strength or if you're using your lower back. You can slightly remove your hands and see if you're able to lift your body up. So let's push ourselves as high as we can. And now open your mouth and inhale through the back of the throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Let's inhale as deeply as you can. Open your mouth and inhale as deeply as you can through the back of your throat. And then exhale through the nostrils. No need to hold the breath. Inhale with your mouth open through the back of your throat and exhale through the nostrils. We are going to be visualizing a cobra in our inner space. In this asana, we are going to perform the Mula Bandha, tighten the perineal muscles. Keep your toes pointed back. Some of you are keeping your toes pointed up. Keep your toes pointed backward. Keep your feet together. KAILASA Malaysia female team, some of you are keeping your legs apart. Bring your feet together and chant the japa Shivoham internally.
Angushtanami paryantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam chadaram dhritva udvashirsa phanivahi.
Yes, now slowly let's rise up and come into a seated position. So now we have 20 more minutes for the yoga session, and as this is the second day of our yoga session and as many of us are new to the yoga, I would like to take a few questions from all of you about anything in particular about today's yoga session or in general about what is yoga, how to perform particular asanas. If you have any questions about yoga, you can come forward to the mic and ask your questions and I'll be really happy to answer them. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து நம்மளுக்கு இன்னும் 20 நிமிஷம் இருக்குது யோகா செஷனுக்கு. இப்போது உங்களுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் இந்த யோகா பற்றி, நித்யானந்த யோகா பற்றி, இன்னைக்கு பண்ண யோகா பற்றி ஏதாச்சும் கேள்வி இருந்ததுன்னா நீங்கள் வந்து நல்லா வந்து கேட்கலாம். நான் வந்து எவ்வளோ எனக்கு வந்து ஆன்சர் பண்ண முடியுமோ நான் அதை ஆன்சர் பண்ணுறேன். ஸோ தமிழையும் கேட்கலாம். யூ கேன் ஆஸ்க் இன் இங்கிலீஷ் ஆஸ் வெல். Nithyanandam, is the audio fine? Sairamaya, is the audio clear?
No, Maharaj, you were cracking up little bit.
Yes, I can hear you clearly. Is it still the same?
No, it's better now.
Okay, good. It's better. Sorry, could you repeat that, Aya? Okay. So I was saying that now we have 20 more minutes and I would like to take a few questions from all of the participants, as this is the second day of the yoga and many of you are new to the Nithyananda yoga. So if you have any questions about yoga in general, about the Nithyananda yoga's components, about any of the asanas, you have particular questions, you can come forward and ask. தமிழ்லையும் நான் வந்து சொல்கிறேன். ஸோ இப்போ வந்து நம்மளுக்கு இன்னும் 20 நிமிஷம் இருக்குது. ஸோ உங்களுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் கேள்விகள் இருந்ததுன்னா யோகா பற்றி, இன்னைக்கு பண்ண யோகா எந்த ஆசனாஸ் பற்றி, உங்களுக்கு வந்து பர்டிகுலராக ஏதோ ஆசனா பண்ணணும், அது எப்படி பண்ணணும்ன்ட்டு கேட்கணுன்னா நீங்கள் வந்து நல்லா கேட்கலாம் மைக்கில். நான் வந்து ஆன்சர் பண்ணுறேன். So yeah, please go ahead. Your voice is echoing, Aya. Yes, Aya, it's better.
How do we do the bandhas while stop breathing?
Yes. So let me explain this clearly so that it will be very helpful for all of us as well. So how do we perform the bandhas and the pranayama together? So let's take the example of the samana kumbhaka that we were doing. So these are the 3 steps that the samana kumbhaka has. And for example, we have the mahamudra bandha. So tighten the perineal muscles, perform the Mula Bandha, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, hold the breath. Completely emptying your lungs. Once again, lock your chin to the chest, pull your stomach in and up into Uddiyana Bandha. Stay. Yes, sure, yeah. So, repeating the steps again. After you inhale, you are going to hold the breath, right? So when you have to hold the breath, you have to lock your chin to the chest and tighten the Mula Bandha. Long as you can, and then when you feel uncomfortable, slowly lift the chin up, exhale through the nostrils, and then pull. So anyways, I'll be helping and explaining as we do each asana. I will also be explaining the steps. Question, could you just tell your name one time so that I also start remembering all of your names? Vicky, please go ahead.
Los Angeles.
Yes, yes.
I'd like to find out what is the best way
Balancing. for this I'd like to show and demonstrate a little bit. So now multiple asanas we were doing. So in our feet there are 3 points which take the pressure, which balance. So one is the foot. You want to make sure that you're holding, you're tightening your toes. So there are small muscles that are there, that as we perform the yoga each day, they will get stronger and help us to balance. You will hold something with your hand. You want to use your toes and hold the ground. And then even if you do any example, there is something in front of you, even whether it's your panchapatram and uddharani or anything it could be. So you have a point in front of you. Important points that you can start doing when you are balancing in any asanas. So bringing awareness to your feet, and the most important part is the muscles which are in your leg have to get stronger, and for them to get stronger only if you asanas that we'll do will surely help strengthen those muscles. Is it clear, Aya?
For the Uddiyana Bandha, for me, when I try to pull the stomach in, it gets
Stomach is completely cleaned. So before you come for the yoga, either doing the panchakriya, taking haritaki in the night, the way you're pulling your stomach inside. See, there is a difference between tightening your stomach and abdominal muscles and pulling your stomach inside. So when you exhale completely, how you want to bring your stomach in that same motion. So even if you use your hands, so just loosen your entire abdominal tight when you're using your hands also to push, then you can understand that you're tightening your abdomen. Then if you're able to do that, you'll start being able to bring that connection with your stomach to pull your organs inside and up. So in the female side, we have a question from KAILASA LA female.
Is fine. But if I'm doing it while doing the asanas, it's like as if I cannot hold the breath.
Means the stomach lock. You're right, the stomach lock.
No, sorry, the
Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock.
exactly. Yes, I cannot hold it.
Yes, I got your question. See, first thing is, yes, you can. So you're saying you're able to only hold your breath for a few seconds. That is fine.
Okay.
So try to keep holding your breath. See, end of this month, by the time you go back home, you'll be able to easily hold your breath for a minute. Because in every asana almost there is a kumbha. Air. So you need to push your, so when you bring your chin to the chest, you need to hold your breath as long as you can throughout each asana. Even if it's for few seconds, that's fine. So as you get comfortable, yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Sadashivaya.
Sadashiva. Sorry, Maya. Sadashiva Maya.
Abdominal differences, as well as one of interest is why do we want to visualize the
Performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So Uddiyana Bandha, to perform the Uddiyana Bandha, you need to pull your stomach in and up. tighten the abdominal muscles. So do not try to tighten your stomach. Try to each asana as well. Now to answer your second question is about the visualization. So visualization of these various none of us can stop the thoughts, right? Something is keep on going in our head, that is called the inner chatter. So as we Bhujangasana. So in the Bhujangasana, we are visualizing a snake. So what is the aspects of that animal that we their body like a snake. So when you are visualizing the snake, how it is moving, or when you are visualizing the bear in the rickshaw, perform the asana even better. So that is the main reason why we best thing that we can visualize, because when we perform the yoga, it is like a surgery that we are doing on our body. We are so during that, it is like a surgery. So when you are doing the various asanas, you don't want to think about negative things, you don't want to think about useless any of the thoughts going into ourselves, unnecessary thoughts, and be focused in the entire Nithyananda yoga. So this is a very powerful surely we will be having many more sessions during the next yoga session. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Anandam. Thank you all. Hope all of you enjoyed today's Nithyananda Yoga session. The next session timings will be announced by
காக்கவே. தோல்விழாவை திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க, மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க, முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்திய சண்முகன் காக்க, முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்திய சண்முகன் காக்க, 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்தியன் தீர்க்க நித்திய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க, கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க, உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க, கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க, பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க, தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கனிந்து காக்க, தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க, தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கனிந்து காக்க, நேருடை பாடி 2 நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க, சீரிய குதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க, காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க, விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க, காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க, மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க, தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும், மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும்.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the participants once again. So now that we have beautifully completed the 308 asana sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, let us now enter into the manifestation, the next session, where we are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, and we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading, which is third eye blindfold reading. For this power manifestation, make sure that you have a eye band and a piece of paper or something to write on, whether it's your laptop or phone. Now let's enter into the manifestation by first listening to the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference. Every day before each power manifestation, we will be reciting the Shastra Pramana, because the Shastra Pramana is the authentic source of where these powers are from. So when we read the Shastra Pramana and then understand the meaning of it and the technique that Paramashiva has beautifully inscribed inside that beautiful verse, we will understand the authentic technique and be able to manifest the powers. So now let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a very powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals multiple powers. And in the verse 34, Paramashiva reveals about the science of third eye reading. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for you and then giving you the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manaso Dadyat Lakshayet Lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana, and let us now move into the manifestation. So the first step that Paramashiva tells us to do is close our eyes. Bring awareness to the crown center and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. That is the first step that we'll all be doing. Let's all now close our eyes with an eye band. Don't just close your eyes. Make sure you use an eye band, because it will immensely help you bring the focus to the third eye. Once you have closed your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, or at least listen to the chanting of the Mahavakya that is being played for all of you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Even listening intensely will bring the stability of the mind and inner space. Now we are projecting the image, and we are also playing the Mahavakya for all of you. Intensely request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, slowly please open your eyes. Start to pen down whatever you have observed through your third eye and give your gratitude to Swamiji for whatever it is that you've received in this third eye power manifestation. We'll now be showing you what we had projected to you.
Yes, so here we have the image of a green parrot which is seated on a concrete wall. So we have mainly three colors. There's black, there is the green parrot, there is gray. So these are the main three colors, and if you are able to see these, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. Or if you have even seen, for example, some kind of tunnel structure which is there in the back, or the wall, you are able to see a wall, or you were able to see the parrot itself, that is beautiful. You have started seeing. Actually, one of the participants has said that they were able to see it looks like it's a hot place and there is an animal. So that's beautiful. Obviously, it is sunny over here. There's a lot of sun and there is an animal, the parrot. So beautifully, you have manifested this round and you can congratulate yourself. So now let's move to the next round. Once again, please close your eyes. You're going to be moving to the second round of images. Close your eyes. Take a moment to bring visualization of Swamiji into your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely inside. We are now projecting the next image for all of you. Request Swamiji to project and show what is being projected. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, slowly open your eyes. Write down whatever was shown to you through the third eye and make sure to write a note of gratitude to Swamiji. It is his blessings and initiation. We have now been able to manifest powers. Please write down whatever you have seen through the third eye. We'll now be projecting what was shown to you for you to scan through the third eye.
So here we had the image of a tractor, a red color tractor in a nature-like setting. There's trees and there is grass as well. So if you're able to see the colors in this image, for example, we have white, the sky is white, the trees are green, we have the red tractor and the gray color tires or wheels of the tractor. So if you're able to see any of these colors, or you're able to see the circle shape or the rectangle shape of the tractor, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. So now we'll be moving to a third round of the manifestation. So once again, close your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We're now projecting the image for all of you to start seeing. Request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, you can now open your eyes and quickly jot down whatever was shown to you during the power manifestation. We'll now show you what we were showing.
Yes, so all the participants, you can share what you are seeing during the manifestation and what is matched with what is being projected. So here we have a UFO or a spaceship that was projected. So in this image, we have the circle shape mainly, and we have the colors of orange and gray and black. So if you're able to see any of these colors or shapes or even the flying spaceship, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting. So now with this, we come to the end of the manifestation. And now let's move into learning about today's first session, which is end communication, the power of words and listening. So it's astonishing, but yet true that words have powers. Two researchers who have created visually complying evidence of the power of sound are Japanese scientist Masaru Emoto and French scientist Fabien Mamin. Mamin, a French composer, acupuncturist, biogenetician, and a biologist, experimented with both healthy and cancer cells to see how they would respond to the voice of various instruments. His book, The Role of Music in the 21st Century, Mammon reports that astonishing and amazing dramatic effects of sound they have captured in the photographs. The photographs show a progressive destabilization of the structure of a cancer cell, while the healthy cell was perfectly fine. Mammon says that when he played sounds that progressed up the musical scale, the cancer cell eventually exploded. Another scientist, Dr. Masaru Emoto, has also shown the power and the potency of the sound by photographing water crystals. His work is published in a series of books called Messages from Water and was featured in the movie What the Bleep Do We Know? In his remarkable experiments, he played classical music, folk songs from Japan and other countries. Speakers placed next to the water samples, and then he froze the water to make crystals and compare the crystalline structure of different samples. With each musical piece, the water samples formed different shapes, beautifully geometrical structures. When he played heavy metal music, the water crystal's basic hexagonal structure broke into pieces.
Dr. Emoto's work goes further still. He also measured the impact of the words on the crystalline structure of the water. The results of Dr. Emoto's experiments match what psychologists, researchers, and spiritual masters alike have shown, that the words we speak and thoughts that we think impact our well-being at all levels. In one experience, Dr. Emoto and 300 others assembled at the shore of a badly polluted lake in Japan and spoke aloud an affirmation of peace and gratitude. The water crystals changed from a cloudy and distorted image before the prayer to a beautiful geometric crystals after the prayer. Smaller groups of people have repeated this experiment at other lakes around the world and found similar results. In another experiment, Dr. Emoto taped various words and phrases to the jars of water. Afterward, he photographed the crystals formed when these water samples were frozen. Words and phrases such as thank you, love, appreciation, love thyself produced a variety of beautiful geometric forms. On the other hand, phrases such as you make me sick, you fool, and various negative words produced crystals that were disconnected and chaotic.
So the implication of these simple experiments are profound. Since our body are made up of 70% of water, imagine how the sound vibrations that fill our external environment affect our internal environment. Our very cell, imagine how the words we speak about ourselves and others affect not only our own health but the health of others in our breathing space. So, a small story to give us an example. So, this is from the beautiful scriptures where a man, this story comes from one of the masters where they say, where to explain the science of how the power of sound happens. So, once a man tells his friend that I haven't spoken to my wife in 1 week. The friend asks him, why? Are you having a fight? The man replies, no, I'm too afraid of interrupting her. The thing is that because of the default listening, we make our own meaning of the words that people utter. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely different and disconnected.
True listening is both hearing and right cognizing. What stops us from this true listening? The incompletions of our past thoughts, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating us, not letting us live the future. And we should pick up authentic listening in our end communications, happening without any interference of any incompletion. It is both hearing and cognizing. Without incompletion, it is like a binary code 1010, like the computer, to be hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. With incompletion, it will only be 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, like this.
So there's a beautiful verse from the Mandukya Upanishad which says, Badram karne bishruniyama devaha, badram pashye makshabhiryajatraha. The verse means, O Devas, may we hear with our ears what is auspicious. O Deva, who are worthy of worship, may we see with our eyes what is auspicious. All the best things in life happen with listening. During pregnancy, Kayatu, the queen demon of Hiranyakashipu, spent a happy time and concentrated life in sage Narada's ashram. The child in her womb listened to all the great principles of life which was taught by Narada. At the end of 9 months, the queen gave birth to a beautiful, enlightened son. He was named Prahalada. So that is the power of listening and in communication. So now let us listen from Swamiji himself, a beautiful, powerful cognition about how we have to move from hearing to listening. Let us now be in the space of listening to receive this beautiful cognition.
Whatever you want in your life, you might have come for the program here through two-way video conferencing or in the Rajya Sabha physically. You might have come here for health or to achieve more wealth in the life or successful career or spiritual evolution or enlightenment, maybe just to spend 2-3 days with me. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. understand hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. At least for next few hours, the program is around almost 3 hours a day, little more than 3 hours with a break. If you see, it's around 5.5 hours. Listen. At least the next few hours, next 3 days, I am requesting you to listen and internalize directly without allowing your incompletions interfering, without allowing your incompletions hitting, without hearing your incompletions disturbing, without getting your incompletions triggered. Listen. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing. Hearing and cognizing. Hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Especially Indian classrooms, you are trained not to listen. The long hours, boring syllabus, boring teachers. Naturally, you are pushed to get into the state of samadhi by sitting with open eyes. Listen. Just this next 3 days, I request you to listen and cognize without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. My commitment with you all, please listen. Please listen carefully. I can make whatever you want as reality. Please understand. I am really serious about what I am uttering. I am sincere about what I am uttering. I can make whatever you want as reality. Health, wealth, success, complete relationships, whatever you want as reality, I can make that happen. I can make whatever you want as reality. But my only request, please provide listening. This is the only wiring between you and me. It is the only wiring between you and me, connection between you and me. In Vedic tradition, words are not used just to convey some idea, concept, theory. Words are used to transmit energy. Understand? If the words are used only to convey an idea, a concept, books are enough. But in Vedic tradition, we use the words to transmit the energy, experience. So, listening is the only wiring between you and me. It's the only wiring between you and me. So I request you to provide complete listening. I request you to use the words as a bridge between you and me so that I can transmit the experience to you. Listen. When you sit with the space to listen, with the mood to listen, even silence, my silence does so much in you. Even my silence can do so much in you. So, listen. How many of you are ready to listen for the next 3 days? Raise your hand. I am requesting you only for next 3 days. Come on, let's take an oath. Declaration to yourself. This oath is declaration to yourself. When you declare, you will be so alive, active, energetic, because your declared words sets a trend, path through which your mind needs to travel. Please repeat. I declare I am in the space of authentic listening. For the next 3 days, I decide to be in the space of authentic listening. My blessings for you to be successfully listening
Yes. After seeing this wonderful video on listening, let us now do the internalization exercise to make sure our listening is able to communicate what we want.
Yes, so the first step of this internalization is where we identify the incidents and situations where you are hearing but not listening. For example, while talking to colleagues, they speak but you think about the next work, or you think in your mind instead of listening to the video being played during the session or the acharya speaking. During a conflict or argument with someone, you are thinking about the next reply instead of listening to what the other person says. So, multiple incidents like this happen in our life. So, let's take a few moments now to internalize and see what are the various moments and times where we talk to people but we are not listening to their reply. We are only thinking about what we have to do next or about what our next reply is going to be, but not actually listening to what they have to say. So let's take a few moments now to write down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Slowly relax. Let's now move to the next step. Now, for each of these incidents that you have written or the situations that you have penned down, think about what incompletion you go through instead of listening. Do you feel that if you listen to what the other person has to say, something is going to happen? Do you feel irritated? Do you think that it is something that you have to win over or prove that you are right? Take a few moments now to internalize. Now, notice how irrespective you are when you are not in a space of listening. Now, take a few moments and decide to complete with all the incompletions you wrote in step 2, and decide to be in the space of listening in all situations from now onwards. Not next time, but from now. Take a few minutes to just close your eyes and drop these incompletions at Swamiji's feet. Now, let us move to the power manifestation from this beautiful space that we are in. Today, we are going to be manifesting the beautiful powers of Paramashiva, the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. And let's first start with the Shastra Pramana once again. So the beautiful Shastra Pramana for the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 and 78. So let us now begin with the Shastra Pramana. Maranam kadyate tena sakena pina kadyate tasya syat paramasiddhir animadi guna prada vayus sancharate dehe rasavriddhir bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyutsamapi vardate. The beautiful translation is, death is eaten by Paramashiva, Paramashiva is eaten by none. Paramashiva manifests the highest powers of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through his body, and the juices of his body increase and decrease. The rasa vriddhi happens. The nectar overflowing from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So now, let us move into the manifestation. The round one of this power we are going to be manifesting is the power of increasing the size of an object. So now choose a particular object that you want to manifest the power with, and then take the base measurement of that object. You can keep it on a piece of paper, or you can take a scale and measure that object with the scale. So once you take the measurement, write it down or note it down somewhere, and then place the object in your palm. Then close your eyes, connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and then declare that the object should increase in size. And then at the end of the manifestation, once again, verify your manifestation. Let's begin.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோ நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யநந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க. மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும். மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும். விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க. கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினையில்லாமல் காக்க. தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க. கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினையில்லாமல் காக்க. சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க. ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க. சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க. சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க. 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க. பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க. 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க. பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய். பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய். பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய். பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய். சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க. சரணடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகனே நித்தம் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. ரூபமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தனிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture, and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA. this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Sorry for the technical glitches that we have been experiencing, but we should be back up and running now. So let us continue with our program.
So now we are re-entering into the power manifestation. And power manifestation is the most exciting sessions, as you allow Paramashiva to manifest to you. And when you manifest the power, you know that yes, Paramashiva is there and he is manifesting through me. I also have that potential to allow Paramashiva to manifest through me. So let's get ready. Today we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. So in this round, the acharyas, we ourselves have few items in front of us. You'll be scanning these objects, these items which is in front of us. So you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes, or you can keep your eyes open as well. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember, it is that deep feeling connection with Swamiji. It is that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan that you start manifesting the powers. So visualize Swamiji in your space and visualize His infinite grace, His love, His compassion overflowing through you. Gently bring your awareness to your third eye, and through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye and start to unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching. Whether it is a thought of even to open your eyes or to move from where you are seated, or just to move your hand, just unclutch. Unclutch from all the inner and outer identities that you get. Unclutch from even the concept of time. Go on unclutching. And finally enter into the space of that pure unclutched space, the pure nirvikal samadhi. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakyan. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, as you keep chanting the Mahavakya, let's manifest this power of remote scanning. You can start scanning the objects with a strong declaration ask Swamiji to reveal every detail, the items, the objects which are in front of the Acharya. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, you can relax and take a moment to share what was revealed to you as you were scanning the acharyas, we ourselves, the object or the items that we have in front of us. So let's take a moment and share what Swamiji revealed to you. Understand it is through your deep connection with Swamiji that you start manifesting the powers. So without any hesitation, just go on sharing and understand that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So any hesitation that you feel that whether it was wrong, right, do not hesitate to share.
Yes, meanwhile, also requesting participants that have their cameras switched off, or perhaps you have the camera on, but it is either too dark or you're not in front of the camera. If you could please make sure that you are visible in the camera. So switch on your cameras and be visible. So we have participant Wong Mang Kong, Ma Shu Wei Ping, He Ang Ki, Wang Han Yu, Ma Kaylee Wang. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and make sure that you are available in the camera frame itself. Yes, we have one sharing. We have Ma Ananda Gorarupini that says keys and books. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please do take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So as you were scanning the acharyas ourselves, of the objects that we have in front of us.
And even all the you participants on the YouTube, you can start sharing your revelation. Even you don't think that since you are on YouTube, you are not being attended. Make sure that you are putting your revelations on YouTube chat. You'll be attending to each of your comments. So you can also start sharing on YouTube. Meanwhile, you can all the participants on the Zoom, you can also start sharing your revelations on the third eye as you are scanning, manifesting the power of remote vision.
All right, so let us now start the verification stage. So we'll be showing some of the items that we had, or rather all the items that we had in front of us. So of course we do have the laptop that we have in front of us that we cannot show. I have a glasses case. So this is one case for the glasses.
We have one mouse, as you can see.
And we have some earphones as well, and perhaps also a hard disk. So these are the objects that we had in front of us. So yes, Mananda got repeating. We didn't have any books or keys this time. So yes, thank you very much for manifesting this power.
And thank you all of you, those who have taken part in the power manifestation, even those who have not yet shared. Okay, so with this, now we'll be entering into the next round of the internalization exercise. Previously, we had the revelation by Swamiji on the 4 states of consciousness. So, so in this round, we'll be next we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, which is 5 states of consciousness. So let's get ready to manifest this power, this enter into this in transition exercise, make sure that you're having the pen and paper with you.
Yes. So Swamiji beautifully told us there were 4 states of consciousness. We are adding one more. Actually, Swamiji is adding one more. So there are actually 5 states of consciousness that Swamiji is teaching about. But let's start off with the first 4, and then we'll go beyond these first 4 to the 5th one as well. So the first state of consciousness is one with thoughts. So this is the idea of having thoughts and having consciousness. With thoughts, with consciousness, without thoughts, without consciousness, and the combination and permutations of these two, which give us a square of 4 different states of consciousness. So the first one, with thoughts, with the idea of I exist, with I consciousness, and that state is called the thinking or the Jagrat state.
And next is with thoughts without idea that I exist. That state is called Swapna, means dream state, where thoughts are there, but the idea I exist, that is not there. So that is Swapna.
The next one is the state where neither the idea of I exists, so no identity, nor the idea of thoughts exists. So no I and no thoughts. And this is what is called Shushupti or deep sleep state. So in deep sleep, there are no thoughts and there are no idea about I consciousness.
And the next state is the Turiya state, which has no meaning, just the 4th state. In this state, the idea I exists, but there is no thoughts. So without thoughts, only the pure idea that I exist. That is the pure state, the Turiya state, the 4th state.
Yes, and then we move on to the 5th state that Swamiji has told us about, which is Turyatita, which is beyond the 4th state. So Turyatita means not only that you are awake, but you are alive. You can move anything you want through consciousness. So that is the Turyatita or the 5th state of consciousness.
So we'll be just projecting these 5 states. The waking state, which is Jagrata state, Sapna state, dream, which is the dream state, the Shushupti, which is the deep sleep state, Turiya, which is the state of consciousness, and the 5th one, which is the Turyatita. So that you can have a reference for yourself. Even if you want, you can pen down. And so just take a moment and pen down these 5 states of consciousness.
So I hope you had a chance to have a look through, to write down all the details. And what we will do is, it is asking us to create a diagram of these, a table of these 5 states of consciousness. Of course, we have 2 by 2 for the eye consciousness and with thoughts, and without eye consciousness, without thoughts. But it's a little bit tricky in terms of the 5th state. How do you show a 5th state in the table format? So we have drawn these for you. So we're just going to display these in a table format for you, so you can pen this down. So let us continue. relax now. So this diagram that you've just seen, it represents the 5 states of consciousness in a table format, as Swamiji has told us. So once again, you have with thoughts and with I identity, that is the waking state or the Jagrat. Without thoughts and with I identity, that's the conscious state of Turiya, the 4th state. You have with thoughts but without I identity is the dream state, the Swapna. Without thoughts and without the I identity is the deep sleep state, the Shushupti. And of course, the 5th state, which is beyond Turiya, beyond the 4th state, is the 5th state, and that is the Turiyatita, which is the state where which allows us to do anything, to move anything just through our consciousness. We are eternally awake in that. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, and we'll move on to another internalization exercise in reality versus dream.
Understanding that reality is a dream. You are not the eyes. Eyes are just an instrument for seeing. Many times your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing. And actually, you have much of experience multiple times where your eyes are open, but you are not actually seeing. Not registering the scene which you are seeing. Many times it happens in our life. So, eyes are just an instrument for seeing. You are not the eyes. So just sit and remember you are seeing through the eyes. When you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. So let's take a few minutes and actually work on this, and let's remember, just sit and remember that you are seeing through the eyes. And when you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. So please spend a few minutes in this exercise. Let's begin.
step back and realize that you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention becomes on the seer. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. Cognizing reality is a dream. It requires understanding that what you see is a dream. Having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream, and having the buddhi, the intelligence to know it is a dream. So there is no need to change it at all. So an important truth that you should know is that dreams are made of the same stuff out of which this waking world is made. So once again, the world is made of the same stuff in which the dreams are made, and dreams are made of the same stuff of which the waking world is made. So if you think dreams are ordinary, this world is also ordinary. If you think this world is fantastic, your dreams are also fantastic. And it works both ways. So again, once again, the important truth you should know, dreams are made of the same stuff which the waking world is made.
If you think this world is some kind of a reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this truth will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. So, again, if you think this world is some kind of reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this truth will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality. And it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. So, with this, we'll be continuing with our next session. And this is the understanding when you realize that dream, the reality which you are experiencing is one more dream.
Yeah, so this is a very important truth to understand. If you understand this truth, there are two things. You can make your dreams a reality. And you can also realize that reality is only a dream. And of course, there's this third step, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, that if you realize that both reality and dream is just a dream, then there's no need to actually change it. So you can use these for your purpose, for your life, to turn your life, to make your life into whatever it is that you want to turn it into. So you can have your dreams turned into reality. You can turn reality into your dreams. And you can also understand the higher truths that everything is just a dream, and there's no need to change anything at all. All of this is totally up to you. How you manifest this in your life, how you turn your life into whatever it is that you want, how you make your desires come true.
So, with this, we'll be entering into the revelation with Swamiji on the dream body. Swamiji will be getting a deep diving into the and explaining about the dream body, as we just had a little glimpse of what even the reality which we experience is a dream. So let's understand as Swamiji reveals on the dream body.
We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I know, yeah, because I enjoy every minute of it. I think the guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity problem. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming. almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience a total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Any time suddenly super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Any time super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dreams. If it is 4 color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2 color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2 color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2 color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These 2 dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these 4 color dreams has got some meaning in your life. These 4 color dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our 4th state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole 3 state, there is only one thing. There is only one border line which creates all these 4 states. An important thing. The 4th state is not created by 2 lines. No, it is created by just 1 line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level, above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only 1 line, only 1 portion, when it is inserted, it creates all the 4 levels. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become superconscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Ajna Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep, here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha. This is the area where Anandagandha Chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. And it's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps, if I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandagandha, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. Here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I am surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear, animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't worry about it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself. No worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always to not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. Our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
No, it is 4 color.
Ramana Maharshi says, no, illusions, it is not in illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color on illusion. It can be not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopna. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives and can you tell us about them? I have already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth? Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in that uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, you see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it is very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. Only you see unusual things. I see only the usual things. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swamiji says very beautifully, when the dream, if you remember in four color, then that is actually a vision. And how ultimately even the dream is, even the reality is a dream. So with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. And today, as we are doing the power of remote vision, again in this round as well, will be all of you will be actually scanning the items which are in front of us, the acharyas. We have few items, the objects in front of us. Will be manifesting the power of remote vision. You'll be scanning both the acharyas and recognizing the items which are there in front of us. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation.
All right, so requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you wish, you can keep your eyes closed or you can keep them open. It is up to you. But it is important to keep this straight line with the head, neck, and spine to allow for the Shakti, for the energy to freely run through your body, for the Kundalini Shakti. So once again, requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And just let's start off with just taking a couple of long, deep breaths. So just follow my lead. Let's breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. And once again, breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. One more time. Breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. Now let us just bring our awareness to the Ananda Gandha, which is just the area below the heart center. So this is the heart center here. Just below the heart center, we have the Ananda Gandha region, which is our inner space. So let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, in our inner space. So you can visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space, the one that you feel most connected to. So it's important that you have your ideal image, vision, murti of Swamiji that you visualize in your inner space. And connect to that image, connect to Swamiji through that image. And as you do so, you feel the love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. So just take a moment and enjoy this love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji's murti, from Swamiji that is in your inner space, in your Ananda Gandha. Feel the superconscious energy radiating from Swamiji that is permeating throughout your entire body. Every one of the trillions of cells in your body is being energized by this superconscious energy. Every one of the trillions of cells is being awakened to this possibility of power manifestation. And as you connect to Swamiji, as you build this feeling connection to Swamiji in your inner space, you feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. Any doubts that arise, just become a witness, just unclutch any doubts, any impossibilities, any judgment. Just unclutch again and again and again. Simply become a witness. Just the way the thoughts come up, let them go back down. It's important that you don't get involved in these thoughts. Just become the witness. That is how we unclutch. Again and again, unclutch. And unclutch from all the thoughts that come to your mind. The only reality is the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnation and embodiment of the Supreme Superconsciousness. Just feel that space of oneness. That is the only reality. You are Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. That is the only reality. We are superconscious beings, superconscious energy. Now let us just move our gaze to the third eye between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And just gently, don't concentrate, just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of you and just gently look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. A connection that is vibrating, that is energizing your third eye, awakening your third eye, activating your third eye. So just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, in your Anya chakra, the area between your two eyebrows. Again and again, any thoughts that come up, just unclutch from these thoughts. Just be a witness. Don't get involved. The only reality is the space of oneness with the divine. Now, from this space of oneness, let us start making a strong intention to scan and see the items that are in front of the acharyas of ourselves. To make that strong intention, that again is the only reality. So the only reality is you are in oneness with Paramashiva, in oneness with Swamiji, and you are visualizing and scanning the items that are in front of the acharyas. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to build that feeling connection, to strengthen this feeling connection to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness, with Paramashiva, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. Let us now begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
now. And take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. That is, what are the items that are found in front of the acharyas, or ourselves? So it's important that you pen down everything that was revealed to you, whatever it was. Don't have any judgments, don't have any doubts. Don't judge whether it's a small, insignificant detail. Everything that was revealed, pen it down. It could be the smallest detail, the most insignificant detail that you might think might actually turn out to be the most important, the key element. So anything that was revealed to you, please pen it down. Write it down in the chat box.
And understand that as you're manifesting the power of remote vision, there were multiple times that Balasans, Gurukul Balasans have actually performed in the live and even during various sessions the power of remote vision, and especially if during the first day of Paramashivoham and the glimpse of Paramashivoham, every day, when the day starts, the power demo, during the power demonstration, the Gurukul Balasans actually does this power of remote vision where they scan the participants, and there has been almost every single time it has been accurate. So power manifestation that Paramashiva gives, do not judge, because it when it's revealed, it is correct. So do not engage your mind, do not think whether it is right, wrong, just please go ahead and share.
So we have sharing from Ananda Agora Rupini.
And she says, first I received something beige and there was something strange. The moment I opened my eyes, I couldn't remember what it was.
That's okay, Ma, no problem. Thank you for sharing.
Yes. Okay, so we'll be now showing the items which we have one by one.
So just requesting, just before we do, requesting everyone, so if we could have also Wong Mang Kong Aya and also Ma Xing Wang, if you could please, if you did take part in this power manifestation, share whatever was revealed to you, no matter what was, or even if you weren't able to manifest this power, you can also let us know. Let us know if you had any challenges in manifesting this power of the remote vision. So take a moment and let us know how you experienced it, whether you were able to manifest or you didn't take part, whichever it is. Just let us know how you went.
And also we are joined by Ma Xiao Nithyananda.
Yes, Ma Xiao Nithyananda.
Yes. So please go ahead and share your revelations of this power manifestation. Then we'll move to the verification where we'll be actually showing the objects which we have in front of us.
So it is important. See, we are here to serve you. We are here to help you achieve whatever your goals are for attending this program. So whether you're here to improve your power manifestation, whether you're here to have your desires manifest in your life, whatever the reason for you attending this program, we are here to help you. So for that reason, it is important that you take part and communicate with us. Let us know your challenges. Let us know what you need help with, and we can guide you along. We can help you to achieve your targets, help you to achieve the reasons why you are attending this very program. So once again, ourselves, the acharyas, we are here to facilitate the to facilitate your growth, to facilitate in whatever area of your life you want. So whether that is, as I mentioned, whether it is in terms of manifesting your desires, whether it is better relationships, but wealth, health, all of that. So we are here to help you achieve those goals, achieve those targets. So it is important that you let us know what your issues are, what your challenges are, so that we can actually help overcome those challenges, those issues. So the power manifestation is a very important stage in having that feeling connection to the divine. So strengthening the feeling connection to the divine. It is through this divine that everything is manifested. So we're not just talking about the power manifestation. In fact, everything in this life is a power manifestation. We are Paramashiva, so we must understand. This is the first key. We must understand. We are not human beings having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. And deep down, we are all one. We are all made of the same stuff. Just as Swamiji was saying earlier, your reality is made of the same stuff as your dream. Similarly, we are made of the same stuff as the superconscious energy. We are of this superconscious energy that is Paramashiva. That is what we call Paramashiva. So because we are Paramashiva, we have access to Paramashiva's powers. All the powers, the superconscious powers. And so it is Paramashiva that manifests through Paramashiva, through ourselves. So it is important that we kindle this feeling connection to the divine, to the superconscious energy. So everything in this cosmos is energy and intelligence, energy and consciousness. So it is only through kindling this feeling connection to Paramashiva, to the divine, to the superconscious energy and intelligence and consciousness that we are manifesting anything and everything in our lives. So once again, whether that is power manifestation in terms of remote vision, in terms of consciousness over matter, where we move the coconut out of our hand or the fruit out of our hand, whether it is third eye vision, or in fact, if it is manifesting your desires, so whatever your desires are, all of that is a form of power manifestation. So for that reason, it is important that you communicate to us so we can help you achieve whatever you desire, whatever your aims and goals are for attending this very program. All right, so let us now move on to the verification stage. So we will shortly show you the items that were in front of us this time. So we have Mananda Gaurarupni that says something beige and something strange. All right.
So we'll be slowly displaying all the items that we have here. You can see it's some kind of looks like some case. If we just open it, it's a mirror.
Yes. And I actually found that very strange, Ma. So I don't know if that's what you're referring to, but I found it very strange that a mirror is inside one of these cases. So for me, this was very strange. So when I saw you write something strange, I thought that must be the, but yes, you can let us know.
And next we have the Guaranteed Solution book, of course, from Swamiji, from Lust to Love. And this it's a quite popular book. All of you must have heard of this book. Swamiji has given all sorts of solutions in this book. So it's a must read book from Swamiji. So all the participants on the YouTube, in the Zoom, you can always go through this guaranteed solution. Any fears that you have, any worries that you have, any ups and downs that you're going through, this book will give you the solutions to everything.
So one way you can use this guaranteed solutions is to simply ask Swamiji a question, and while you're concentrating, while you bring awareness to that question, then you can just open the book at whichever page, and that will be the solution that Swamiji is providing for you. That is that solution that Swamiji is saying, implement this in your life. So it is a very powerful tool.
And one more thing about the book is any kind of problems that you face in your life, all the internal problems that you face, every solution is there in this book, the guaranteed solution. So it's a very much recommended book. You can always look for the, even you can download this and book and read this find solution.
Yes, so you can download this book freely from our website. And yes.
And the next is a pen that I have in front of me. So it's a kind of a blue color and white color. So yes.
And finally, we have a cup. So just a pink and cream cup that is sitting here in front of us. So yes, these are the items that we have in front of us. So yes, thank you very much for participating. So Mana Agaropi, thank you. So beige, I think the book itself, the cover has some color that is similar to beige. So I think this was the beige that you might be referring to, and perhaps this was the strange thing, the mirror, perhaps. So once again, so that is the mirror. All right.
Yes. All right. So thank you all of you for taking part, manifesting this power, and requesting all of you as we go on. We'll be having a few more rounds of the power manifestation, power of remote vision. So make sure that you are taking part. The more and more you manifest the powers, the more oneness grows in you. The conscious, the superconscious breakthrough that you have been waiting for we don't know how many lifetimes. Even you might have forgot in this lifetime, but you are here. That means you have been looking for that superconscious breakthrough for many lifetimes. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session, and the next session is going to be on the science to make the physical layer strong. So physical layer, which is the layer which we can see, which you can feel, we can made of flesh and bones, the food that we eat. So how it's a very integral part of us. So how to make this physical layer strong? So Swamiji will be revealing the science of this. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
And if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the Ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana and exhale the Ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we will be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. See, when a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? With the left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. Now it works properly. See. As long as it is held in the hand. every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. Energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, you stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellows photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actors, Miss Universe or Miss World or something, continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand. One more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with the the moment you start thinking, I think we are able to read here. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You stop living inside your body. An important thing. I'll come here. Okay. The moment you start feeling somebody else's body is beautiful, you should look like somebody else, you stop living with the whole area of your body. Actually, look deeply. God is not an engineer to do mass production. God is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of you. He carves every one of you. He creates every one of you. If God is an engineer, then we can have mass production. But engineer fools, you can see. Only they can do the mass production. God is not an engineer. He never has got his own mold. Just forge, chop, chop, chop. No. God is a painter. God is an artist. Every one of you are painting from him. That is why you are unique and different. If you try to look like somebody, if you try to be like somebody, what you are trying to do? You try to create a copy. You think God is a fool. That's why he made me like this. He made her beautiful. Let me also look like her. Never think God is a fool. Everybody is unique. You are beautiful unto yourself. Where is the scale of beauty? Tell me. Where is the scale of beauty? No. You are beautiful unto yourself. Every individual is beautiful unto themselves. God is an artist. You can never improve upon his painting. The moment you want to improve upon his painting, the moment you want to do final touch upon his carving, the moment you want to do something more in his art, naturally you are in trouble. It is painted by him, it is carved by him, it is creation by him. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful unto yourself. The people who have the idea that I am not beautiful, she is only beautiful or he is only beautiful. I tell you one thing, even falling in love with the opposite person is alright. If you are a male and if you fall in love with some actress, it's okay. But never fall in love with an actor. Because you will start chiseling your body, seeing him. You will try to have the same type of dress, you will try to have the same type of things which he is having. Never have a role model. Never have a role model body. Please be very clear. If you have the role model body, I can be sure you will never live happily with your body. Even if you have finished after 12 years of all foolish gym, you will find some corner, it's a little lacking. You will find in one corner, something is lacking. You will try to chisel that corner. You are enough beautiful unto yourself. See, if you want to do gym and if you want to do yoga, exercise for your own health, that's perfectly alright. That's nothing wrong. But not for the sake of to look like a somebody else. As long as you have an idea that somebody else is beautiful, you will never be peaceful inside your body. You will never be happy inside your body. That is why even though you live inside your body, you never have a deep love for your body. You never have deep love for your body. Your body is just a utility for you. Even if that person is happy, even if that person is beautiful, what can you do about it? It is his body. You can't enjoy through his body. Can you enjoy through his body? No. Only he can enjoy the world through his body. You can enjoy only through your body. Understand, God is a painter, God is an artist, God is a creative guy. He is not an engineer. If God is an engineer, then we also can have mass production. No, God is not an engineer. You are beautiful unto yourself. The moment you drop this foolish fighting inside your being, which is continuously happening unconsciously, thinking somebody else is beautiful, somebody else is looking good, I should look like him, I should look like her, I should cut my hair like this, that's what I'm telling. I always tell people, like a hairstyle, we should have a nail style also. We should cut these guys' hands and fingers to look like somebody else. If you cut yourself, if you alter yourself, if you do to look like somebody else continuously, unconsciously you will start hating your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will not live inside your body. First thing, understand, your body is beautiful unto itself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? In early times in China, they used to believe if your legs are very small, you are very beautiful. So women used to wear the steel shoes. Shoes made out of iron in the young age itself. At the age of 10, 11, they will put that shoes. And women will have a very small leg. Even if they are 25, their legs will be just 15-year-old, 14-year-old. It's like a bonsai. Have you seen the bonsai banyan tree and bonsai trees? Just like that. Your legs will have only that size. And in the tribal area, people used to believe, in Amazon tribal area, they used to believe the more your lower lips are hanging, the more beautiful you are. And they used to put a big ring on it. Big ring means don't think this size ring, this size ring. Almost like a car wheel. They will hang on the lower lip. And it will be hanging like a dog. Poor guys. And beauty has got their own, people have got their own ideas about beauty. The moment you drop the idea of beauty, and you start enjoying your whole body, a new grace enters into your being. A new grace starts happening to your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, just after ASP and NSP, in 15-20 days, my face has changed, Swamiji. So many people come and tell me, my face changed. My face has become more beautiful. My eyes have become so clear. Everybody is telling, my face has changed, my face has changed. I'm glowing. It's nothing. I have not done any makeup. At least I don't teach any makeup technique. In my courses, no makeup techniques are taught. No. When you start living inside your body, the new grace comes to you. A new grace happens to you. A new, different kind of beauty starts happening to you. See, the ordinary beauty comes by makeup. If you put ear black and ear white, then it comes. If you go in the rain place, they will change the place. And that will become white and this will become black. Anyhow, ordinary beauty comes by makeup. And I tell you how sometimes you can see so ugly. The makeup will look so ugly on the people. And already they will look. And sometimes you can see people doing some weird makeups. And that, what is that beach? One fat lady with a feather. They decorate and stand there to take photographs. What is that? There is a name? Mohawk. Oh, they are called Mohawks. Now in Santa Cruz Beach, you can see 4 or 5 people with a special kinds of decoration. Makeup walking around. Have you not seen? Is there any technical term? No. 4 or 5 different people having different kinds of dress. Fat and people go and stand and take photographs with them. They give $1 and take photographs. This is none of you remember. Huh? San Francisco. In San Francisco only. In San Francisco, if you go to that beach, Pier 39, people, different kinds of makeups, with different kinds of weird makeup. People walk around there. You can go and stand and have a photograph with them. Sometimes the people makeup just looks just like that only. It almost looks like that only. See, so-called beauty comes by makeup. The more you do the makeup, the more you hate your body. People always think, I do makeup because I love my body. No, never. Never have that understanding. You hate your body. That is why you want to look like somebody. So when you want to look like somebody, you do all makeup. Maintaining the body is different and doing makeup is different. If you maintain your body, you love your body. The more you do the makeup, more you hate your body. You want to look like somebody else. You want to behave like somebody else. Stop that foolishness, which is in your unconscious mind. The moment you understand that I don't have to look like somebody else, I am enough unto myself, you will have such a deep peace and calmness and relaxed feeling, the easiness inside your mind and inside your body. You will have such a deep, cool feeling flowing all over your body. Continuously you will have that coolness. The moment you relax into your body, the moment you say, there is no need for me to imitate somebody else's size. My size is enough. This is the way I am. This is the way I am beautiful. What is the wrong? There is no scale. In India, Buddhas are always carved as a very masculine, small hip and the broad chest. In Japan, Buddhas are always carved as a big belly. Because belly is considered to be the beauty in Japan. In Japan, you can see all Buddhas are with big belly, laughing Buddha, all Buddhas. But in India, Buddha means very masculine, like an athlete. Understand? It is just social concept. Don't internalize the social concept to destroy your body, your immune system. The more you hate your body, the less is the immune system works. The more you are happy with your body, the more you are relaxed with your body, the more active your immune system. Just for the sake of society's rubber stamp, you are beautiful, you are ugly. Do you want to destroy your health? It is an unconscious process. The more you are away from the body, naturally, more you suffer. What do you think as pain? Understand the pain. If you are not giving enough of your awareness and attention to your knee just begs your attention, begs your awareness, begs your consciousness, begs your energy. That is what is knee pain. Most of you never live with the whole body because of this idea. This idea is a cancer, understand? The idea that somebody else is beautiful and you are ugly is a cancer in your mind. That is the potential cancer. That is the seed of the cancer. Drop that idea first. Never have model. That is why I always tell people, even if you fall in love with some actress, nothing wrong. You will have at the most only some crazy dreams. You don't disturb your health at least. You may do something, but you will never disturb your health. But falling in love with some male, if you are a male and male, and if you are a female and female, and feeling continuously that person is beautiful, I should look like that person, my body should become like that person, is a cancer for your being. The root of the cancer starts in your being. Never do that, because that disturbs your whole immune system. Please understand, it's a very important thing, which is the main reason for the disturbed prana flowing. If you drop this only one thing, that somebody else is beautiful, some other body is beautiful, naturally you will start loving your body, you will start living in your body, you will start becoming more aware of your body. When you start becoming more loving, more aware, more sensitive to your body, the energy flow happens continuously 24 hours naturally. Kids don't have comparison. That is why their cheek and the feet are equally alive. You have continuous comparison. That is why your leg and cheeks are equally dead. Never compare with any other body. And I have seen, even whom you think as supermodel, if you just stay and live around them, you will understand the whole idea of beauty will be lost. I tell you, all your supermodel idea, Miss Universe, Miss World idea is just your idea as long as the distance is maintained. If you go near and live just for 10-15 days, all the ideas will, all this concept of beauty will disappear. That is why they call honeymoon. Honeymoon avlam 15 days. And the concept of beauty also will disappear in 15 days. Have you heard the word honey sun? Never. It's honeymoon only. Because in 15 days the concept of beauty will disappear. With any supermodel, with any Miss Universe, 15 days is maximum if you are intelligent. If you are less intelligent, maybe 1 year. If you are little more dull and dumb, dead, an idiot, maybe 1.5 years. Not more than that. Even for buffalo, in 2 years you will understand. The whole concept is just a concept, just an idea of beauty. The beauty is just nothing but the idea of beauty. But this idea goes so deep inside you and makes you to do such crazy things, and totally your immune system stops. Your prana flowing totally stops. And once in a while, at least half an hour, lie down in the water. Water also gives you energy. At least half an hour. Because from water you can take prana. You are from fish. Understand? You are from fish. Your body has got still the intelligence of the fish, taking prana from the water. So that also will help. Once in a while, lie down on the ground. Of course, in the naturopathy they do. They, in a separate room, in a private room, they lock and you are supposed to lie down in the naked body, on a floor, on a mud. That they call it mud bath. Of course, here you can't lie down in the naked way, but at least. But here, no mud at all. That's a big problem. See, even in your room, if you lie down, you will be lying down only on the carpet. Yeah, lying down on the carpet is not going to help. At least in a water. At least in a water. That's a practical thing. At least in a water, lie down. No, grass is not going to help. Bathtub is okay. Bathtub will help. Bathtub will help to absorb the water energy, but grass is not a earth energy.
It has to be earth.
No, grass itself is a different kind of thing. See, when I say mud, just totally the naked body, the whole body should touch the mud and you should have the mud all over your body.
How about the beach?
No, even beach is not mud, it's a sand. It's
What about the marble or granite floor? No?
Swamiji, we have Madhvats here in a place called Calistoga.
Yeah, but we don't know. But Swamiji, here they have some mud kind of thing. They, you get it in the bottle. You get to put it in the bathtub and you can.
One thing, no artificial things. It should be totally natural, especially the snake hole. That mud is the best, but not with snake. Just no.
They put in the pot. That mud.
No, not anything artificial will not work. Anyhow, at least have these two. Have at least lie down in the water so that your body can take the water energy. These 2-3 tips. First thing, mentally relaxing. Mentally falling into your body. Again and again emphasize. Falling in love with your own body. Falling in tune with your own body. Not continuously working on somebody's sizes or somebody's beauty. These 2 things. First, stop interfering your pains, your reequipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So those were some wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to make the physical layer strong. So continuing with the same topic, the same theme, let us now move into the next segment, which is a meditation. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this meditation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, will take us through this meditation. So it is a guided meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably. So whether you sit on the floor or on a chair, just make sure that you are sitting with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Once again, so this does two things. It allows for the free movement of the Kundalini energy. And with that, it allows for the second thing, which is to pay more attention. It allows you to better focus. So this posture allows you to better focus, to have a better attention for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals truths, sacred truths, and takes us through these very steps of the meditation process itself. So let us get ready for this meditation. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine, and bring your full awareness. And as we move into this meditation for the physical layer, let's begin.
Yes, make sure you all settle down comfortably. This is going to be an extensive process, so make sure you have a quiet and calm space around you. Maybe you want to inform your family or roommates if you are in a shared living situation. Make sure that you're not getting disturbed during this meditation. And let us settle down. We can prepare just by breathing calmly. And then Swamiji is going to guide us through this meditation. Let's begin.
Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the two difference. Understand the difference between these two words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe, by tensing every part step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clads you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique? I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. I'm seeing somebody with pillows. No. Flat. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. And there are enough volunteers, they will come around and surely they will, if you snore, start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position, in the side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. Start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you will burst. Come to your ankles. Tense, start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. Feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. as much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Create the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Create more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Tense the navel as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region. Create the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Tense your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands to the extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension. Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head.
For one moment, tense the whole body, maximum. Bring maximum possible pressure and tension throughout the body. Up, up, up. Relax. Just relax. Just relax. Slowly, very slowly, start visualizing your Sahasrara, the crown area, top of your head is inhaling and exhaling the prana, air energy. It is shrinking and expanding, inhaling and exhaling the prana shakti. Visualize clearly. You are inhaling, exhaling.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. After this beautiful meditation process, requesting all of you to share your experience here in the Zoom chat, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know your experience and let's get ready. The darshan preparations have already begun and we're going to have the causing segment with the girls team. So we're going to transition over and we hope to see you all again after the darshan for the continued acharya sessions. We're going to have power manifestation and more jnana segments. For now, let us all get ready to receive Swamiji today and hope to see you all again later after the darshan. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
This flute of Krishna, right? So it went to all the bamboos and like the bamboos was then Krishna asked, Which of you are going want to become my flute? Right. And this bamboo decide, okay, let me give up my identity. Let me give up my identity and let me hold the Krishna's hand. We have mature understanding that I'm going to be with Krishna forever. Understand? If I sacrifice myself, my identity, if I decide to drop my ego, become open, I'll be remembered forever with Krishna. This bamboo decided to be a hollow. So naturally, what did Krishna do? He took it and made it as a flute. It is through that only the beautiful music was being played, and all the gopikas was able to enjoy the beautiful music Krishna was blowing through his flute, playing through his flute. Jealous, right? This being Krishna 24/7. How is it? Like literally, it is only through Krishna's grace that this flute is even giving. Like even the sweet, melodious music also, it's only because of Krishna. And how this flute is. So Gopikas was jealous about it. Ask the flute, oh flute, what is this? How come you don't get the opportunity to be with Krishna 24/7? To be with him every time? How is it possible? The flute said, I just decided to be a hollow, that's all. I decided to become a hollow bamboo and allowed him to float through me. That's the only thing that is how I am where I am. And understand? So, actually, throughout the courtyard, like if you see around the courtyard, the bamboo trees was there. Okay, and each of the bamboo trees actually are rishis. Each bamboo is a rishi actually. So, as I was looking at the bamboo, right, this story, I just remember this story. And I was like, okay, Swamiji, I'm ready to become your bamboo right now. It is up to you whether you want to take me, make it as a flute, or do what you do. I'm ready to be a hollow bamboo. I'm ready to drop my identity, surrender myself completely at your feet, and I'm not going to bother about the manifestation at all. It is only you. And it is only because of you only the power manifestation even happens. I just sat close and I just dropped what was there in my inner space. With all my three eyes, I just stared at the coconut very intensely. And the person, right, the devotee was holding the hand, the coconut was starting to tremble, just starting to vibrate slowly, very fast, starting to vibrate. Like it was vibrating in the hand, and immediate, like after few seconds of like vibrating to its peak, it just jumped from her hand to her lung. She was like, the coconut jumped. She was like, the coconut jumped. And she was like, Mom, what did you do, Mom? For 1.5 hours we were sitting, and what just happened? I said, Ma, it is just Swamiji. When you allow him to transcend, it's only through that oneness space only. When you decide to drop your ego, when you decide to drop your ego, simply power manifestations start flowing through. And see, actually, I would also like to share a similar incident. Actually, this was also during the courtyard time, and for the same power of consciousness no matter. So, how Mahavira was sharing that her head was not moving. For me, when after Swamiji went and like, after Swamiji initiated us all, I went and I sat and I was thinking, how is matter going to move? How can I do this? And but I was like, okay, let me try, let me sit and do. Swamiji has initiated us. So I sat and we can literally not even 2 minutes to coconut. And I was like, how did that happen? Because many times when I felt okay, this is not gonna happen, or let me sit and do. It used to take time. But this time, like literally within 2 minutes, the coconut moved. So understand that is the power. You, me, anyone. And how Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he had that experience to Swamiji. Swamiji is giving that very same experience to all of us, the space of oneness. And it is through that you can also experience the Paramashiva Bhakti, the pure space. Change that, transform that into Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana, where Swamiji himself knows you in and out, whatever is there internally, externally, every single thing Swamiji will guide you. When you experience that space of Paramashiva Vijnana, and that you experience in the Paramashiva Sena program. And as Swamiji manifested for all of us to attend to each and every one of us out of that very compassion, he has even opened up the next seasons, the next 2 batches. And it's starting in less than 20 days from now. I can say January 13th. The next season of Paramashiva Sena begins. And you can become a part of that Paramashiva Sena program. You can become a Paramashiva Sena member, a Rajpa member of KAILASA, experiencing, being Swamiji's very own extension. And if you have not signed up yet, then I would say that you take a step immediately. Put your intention. Ma Saroj, are you making it to the next program, ma? The next Paramashiva Sena program? Ma Irene, David Aya, Ma Orietta, come on. Ma Mahasada Priya, Ma Sadashiva, Ma Kaili Wong. How many of you are attending the next Paramashiva Sena program?
As Swamiji shared very beautifully, right? Paramashiva Bhakti is about what? You know Paramashiva. Paramashiva Jnana is Paramashiva will know you. Like 50-50. Paramashiva will know you. Now, when Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva knowing you, like personally, understand? Like if you, as Swami, like literally in the Paramashiva Sena program, like you can literally experience the different dimension of Swamiji all together. Like as Swamiji said, in the Paramashiva Sena program, he will know you personally, end to end, to your very name. He will know you personally. And if you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, Paramashiva Sena is for you.
And you can become a cause for a higher cause by attending the Paramashiva Sena program. You can become the cause for a higher cause. And I'm sure many of us would have had some or the other desires, right? Okay, I see, you may see someone suffering, your friend, relatives, or the society at large. And you feel, okay, maybe I should contribute in some way or the other. But you need some starting point. Paramashiva Sena program is one place where you can start. Because you cause for a higher cause. You become the cause for a higher cause. And it is not just anything normal, because manifesting Swamiji through you, experiencing Swamiji knowing you, and being Swamiji's very own extension, and going on enriching is not something simple or not something that everyone gets. If you have this Paramashiva Sena program, and if you have the intention and you make it, then you will actually experience a breakthrough. Because the way Swamiji guides each and every participant, the time Swamiji gives for each and every person, you will have a shift. You will experience a breakthrough.
So understand all the participants. So as in the Paramashiva Sena program, Swamiji is going to be training you personally, each and every person.
like Roman, one success Swamiji would say, even though all of you are like, you come to me as a mass, right? Why? But I attend to you one by one. Each and every one of you, right? He attends to all of us one by one by one. He treats each and every one of us as an individual. That's what Swamiji says in the Paramashivoham. You are going to become me. You are going to experience, you are going to become Swamiji. You're going to be radiating that component as you are going to be radiating Swamiji as you're going to be becoming the ambassador of Swamiji. So right now, all the participants, let us now fill ourselves into the space of karma, of bhakti, oneness. Let all of us experience the beautiful oneness with Swamiji as we now get ready to prepare ourselves for the Sankirtan.
Nithyananda, we sincerely apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. And so, as we were sharing earlier, the best step that you can take is becoming a part of the Paramashivoham, because you will get to experience Swamiji. You'll be able to experience Swamiji knowing you, the Paramashiva Vijnana. You'll be able to experience being Swamiji's very own extension. And in the Paramashivoham program, you can build the spiritual competence, and the competence needed, whether it is in AI or whether it is in all the different projects, in every level. To build your competence, Swamiji guides you. Swamiji, knowing you both internally, externally, everything, he guides you, he trains you at every step, hand holding you. And if you have not put your intention yet, or if you have not signed up yet to become a part of the Paramashivoham, then you should sign up now, because that's the best thing you can do, to experience Swamiji in a whole different dimension. And the obstacles that are there, like I can't fly to LA, or I can't fly to India, or I can't fly to the different locations, I don't have any funds, or I don't have a passport, I don't have a visa, or I need to spend time with my family, there are different commitments I have. For a few minutes, just think something in the past, if you have had, like, sometime when you had a very strong intention, and made a declaration, some way or the other you have manifested it. You have manifested something in your mind. Understand that is because Paramashiva goes on showering you, showering you, showering you. He never stops showering you. And if you take a declaration, if you put your intention and take a declaration, a strong, authentic declaration, Swamiji will have to run to you. He will rush to you. By the time you even come to the declaration, that authenticity with which you're making the declaration, Swamiji will rush to you to make that a reality for you. And you to come be a part of the Paramashivoham program, become a Rajasabha member of KAILASA. And when you help 1100 people have a breakthrough manifesting Paramashivoham for themselves, you will be the next person who manifests it yourself. By the time you enrich others, you will get enriched yourself. You will cause your own reality. And when you become a part of the Paramashivoham, you become a cause for a higher cause. Anything, any dreams, desires that you have thought till now, okay, I want to do this for humanity, I want to solve this problem for these people. The Hinduism has a solution for every single thing. And through everything that Swamiji is reviving, you can enrich each and every being on planet Earth. You can go out and enrich people on the science of enlightenment that Swamiji is gifting to all of us. Being Swamiji's very own ambassador, being Swamiji's very own extension, manifesting Swamiji through you. Very beautifully, Swamiji explained the Jayanti Satsang, which all of us just had, right? Swamiji revealed how the feelings you carry in you. Understand what Swamiji Swami very beautifully said. Stop being fake. Be authentic. Be who you truly are, your true nature. Meaning, see, just because when you were small, you fake your identity for something and you got something good. I mean, you want something, you got something in return. You got positive feedback. And because of this, you start building your life. That because of fakeness, I can build my life. I can build my life on fakeness. But end of the day, Swamiji said, when you build on fakeness alone, fakeness, a layer of fakeness, on top of fakeness, continuously, right? Just fakeness. Okay, you are
destroying yourself, as Swami told. You are going to be just literally, you can literally play like a two layers on you, like who you truly are, the fakeness you can. And there'll be distance between what you are actually are, the true nature is. And you only believe yourself that fakeness as a true reality. So that's just fundamentally Swamiji gave a very beautiful solution for this. Replace your I, meaning whatever you refer to as that I identity in you, that I, me, mine, that first person of you. If you replace it with your name or with Paramashiva or with Swamiji, you will see you constantly remind yourself, constantly you'll be reminding yourself of the highest identity. Constantly. Understand? That's why very beautifully the satsang also Swamiji told, right? From hereafter, I'm going to be because only when you start using your name, right, you continuously remind yourself of your truest potential, but your highest identity, your higher dimension, your higher inner dimension. So this is actually a very beautiful thing. So understand, just be authentic to whoever you are, your true nature. Just be authentic, as Swami said. All the fakeness which you're carrying will be removed. And with that understanding, that is, I can let me drop my fakeness. Let me be authentic. Then you just declare anything that you want to manifest, whether it is health, whether it is wealth, or even enlightenment. You can manifest it. When you take a strong declaration, okay, let me make it to Paramashivoham. Let me manifest Swamiji through me, becoming his extension, and let me make it to the Paramashivoham program. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen for you. Any obstacle that you may be having, Swamiji will just remove it. He can even move the planets. He moved Kumbh Mela from one continent to another. Kumbh Mela used to happen only in India. But now Swamiji is making it happen all around the world. For one declaration of yours, can't he make that obstacle? Can't he move that obstacle? He can. And he will. All you need to do is make a strong declaration. Yes, let me make it to the Paramashivoham. Let me be a cause for a higher cause. Let me manifest Swamiji through me, being his own extension. Make an authentic declaration. Swamiji will come rushing to you. He will move even the planets for making it happen for you. How many of you have signed up for the Paramashivoham program and are flying to LA or to India for the next batch starting on January 13th? It's actually one of the beautiful opportunities Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us, where you can radiate Swamiji. And not just that, you will become a Rajya member of KAILASA. Not just that, you'll become a Rajya member of the KAILASA from which you are from. Like as Swamiji said, that if you're coming from if you're coming from Malaysia, if you're coming from Singapore, if you're from Australia, right? When you're writing a Paramashivoham program, it's like a qualification given to you that you are nominated as the as a Rajya member of KAILASA. And when you as you becoming the Rajya member of KAILASA, you will also become the Rajya member of your locality, of your KAILASA from which you are coming from. And so this is actually a very beautiful opportunity Swamiji is gave for each and every one of us. Literally, you are going to be experiencing that the Paramashiva Vijnana, right? Where Swamiji will be knowing you personally. Where each and every single thing about your life, where literally Swamiji will know your manifest and your unmanifest both. Swamiji will be knowing you in detail. And if you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, then come join for the Paramashivoham program. Literally, you are going to be having a close relationship with Swamiji. And one step that you can take right is by immersing yourself in the space of gratitude for everything that Swamiji has showered you with. Swamiji, Paramashiva goes on showering. He never stops showering. He goes on showering. Let us take a few minutes and offer our gratitude to Swamiji and for all of the people who have manifested in our life to help us achieve what we are today. And to Swamiji ultimately for giving us all the life that we are in. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? We will be into the gratitude meditation as we get prepared for the darshan as well. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? And all the participants who are not on camera, I request you to please turn on your cameras and settle down. We now going to enter the beautiful gratitude meditation where let us be grateful for whatever Swamiji has given in our life and Swamiji happening in our life. Understand? Today, all of us are experiencing the best things of Hinduism. The best of the best of Hinduism is because of Swamiji. And he is manifesting in our life out of his love and compassion for us. It is only with Swamiji's blessings you could even experience him in your life. And this meditation is actually a very powerful meditation because it puts you into that deep space of gratitude, something that we tend to miss out in our day-to-day life. But this meditation will help you remember and just offer your gratitude to all of those people who have manifested, who have come into your life, and ultimately Swamiji, who has manifested for you. So can I request all the participants to please settle down, close your eyes, sit straight. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Now, concentration to your Sahasrara chakra, the crown center. Just bring your focus to your Sahasrara chakra. Forget all your body, your head, your hands, your legs, your entire body. And bring your focus only to the Sahasrara chakra, the crown center. Just bring a smile on your face. Your toes are being. Offer your gratitude to your mother, the one who brought you into this world. Offer your gratitude to her. For your gratitude to your mother, who held you in her womb for 9 months and brought you into this world, gave birth to you, gave life to you,